Right, and we're good to start. Today, gonna mix it up a bit. We're just gonna go straight into the story instead of doing dailies first. So, the story, the quest is Dawn Trail, which, following the trend of previous expansions, that is the final quest. Or that this is the final quest of the Dawn Trail story. And then after this should be post-Dawn Trail. So I'm gonna do this, and then afterwards, we'll get the dailies out of the way. And then maybe, oh, whatchamacallit. Words. Oh yeah, all the ether currents for Dawn Trail. It's gotta be voiced right. This is the last quest. Nope. No good. It seems we can't simply shut down the Mesal terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight. But she also left me a means of circumventing them. A program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Spheen's memories. So we would venture into this domain and thence seek out and stop Spheen. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There is no guarantee of safe return. What, is there ever? That's nothing new. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take. We've already come this far, and I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Spheen and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Spheen walk her misguided path any longer. For those we've yet to meet. That just made me think of, for those who come after. I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on the program as well as the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you are gone. Should it come to it, though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Upon entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there is Spheen herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of ether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends, it's time to settle this. Alexandria, now accessible. Alright, so I guess this is going to be a dungeon, and then right after the dungeon is going to be a trial or raid, right?
the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Have you heard? Princess Fiend is here.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Okay, I'll go ahead and use my cooldowns. Some of them anyways, not the 2-minute ones. I was holding on to them because I wasn't sure if this was going to become like a boss arena after killing those ads. Okay, so the boss arena is probably up there. Oh. Okay. Antivirus. That is a very virus-looking antivirus. Must be Norton. Huh. Ah, okay. Oh, and then that's gonna do across. Oh shit. My jump was on cooldown. It nearly got me killed. Oh, oops, too soon there. I think it took the Norton comparison personally. Oh.
You are my people, and I will protect you. The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
This reminds me a lot of one of the last dungeons of Endwalker. Before post Endwalker. Hmm. Somehow not surprising that Sphene was part of the rescue operations herself.
Allow me. Amalgam.
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security protocol.
Just the beginning.
Ah, okay. That's a fairly simple one, but
You
very,
will all live on.
very cool. I liked it.
And at the last, my final endless.
Detected. Initiate safety protocol.
Those look to be the same model as Knight Otis, I think was his name, right?
They've done it! They preserved the Queen's... We can't give up! Not until keep complete! Allow me.
Leading edge technology eliminator. Hmm. Hmm. I should have held on to my cooldowns there. I don't know why I used Bloodbath there. Oh shit. No, it was so close. One mistake. It was right there. Damn. That was going so well, and then bam. One slip up.
Hold on.
Final attack sequence. Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge. Energy accumulation complete. Initiating final attack protocol. Entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Okay. Now all I have to do is not die this time. Oh shit. That was close to how I died last time. Paid attention to the arm this time. I don't think I'm gonna get to level 2 limit break again. There we go. First try, no deaths. Yeah. Okay, what's next? This looks suspiciously like a boss fight platform.
Steen! Steen, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Fiend has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity. Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
Gods!
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait! I still haven't set...
Be gone from my presence.
No NPC party for this fight, I guess.
Eliminated battle data. You pose the single greatest threat. As such, you will be erased here and now.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I... Thank you.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Interpost now accessible. I hope it's not a long queue. Gotta say the shape of this thing reminds me very much of the Xenomorph Queen. Especially the head and the arms. Wonder if that's what they were going for. We've seen a setup like this a few times in this game. I think a few times at least. Like in my waiting spot. Screenshots. I'm hoping it gets gets us a party sooner than 15 minutes. I could just leave and go do something else, but like, I don't want to kill the vibe. But also the Duty Finder is gonna kill the vibe too. Because DPSQ. Elegant Tombstone of Mathematics, Elegant Tombstone of Mnemonics. A world free of suffering and loss. This earnest wish made by the young Queen Sphene in her final moments was realized centuries later in the form of living memory, the twisted paradise behind the legend of the Golden City. In order to obtain the ether needed to sustain the sanctuary's recreated denizens, Sphene has shed her conscience, the memories she had as a living person, to arise as within the Meso-Terminal, a terrifying entity possessed by absolute authority. Thus empowered, she now seeks to initiate interdimensional fusion and harvest the life force of people in other worlds, and it falls to you to stop her before untold lives are sacrificed. Well, we're 3 out of 4 on DPS, and almost halfway to the 15-minute average wait time. There is an ad break coming up, so I think I'm gonna just start the ad break now to get that over with, so it doesn't pop up in the middle of the fight if I happen to get in. Oh yeah, I should have. I need to make it a habit to do my retainers ventures whenever I log in. I love this music, it's so good. Oh, okay. I just googled it. I remember saying before that the music at some point reminded me of the music from Final Fantasy IX. And apparently Alexandria in 14 is directly based on Alexandria from Final Fantasy IX. I forgot that it was called Alexandria in FF9, honestly. Huh. The high-tech hub Solution 9 shares its name with Zidane's Limit Break. Like I don't want to read too much into it because then I'll probably end up getting spoilers for Final Fantasy IX, which I do intend to play at some point. I got a bit of a ways into Final Fantasy IX, not like super far, I don't think. But I got some ways into it. Never did finish it though. When did I play it anyways? Let me check. Holy shit! Okay, I did not realize it was that long ago. Last played March 29th, 2020. 27.8 hours of playtime. Huh. Yeah, I should when I go back to it, I should probably start a new save. There might be a few things I've forgotten since then. Holy crap. Something else I wanted to look up real quick. Can we get the Endless Soldier's motorcycle as a mount? Airwheeler A9. 7.5 million gil from the NPC vendor. Okay. That's gonna be a bit to save up for that. Yeah, I'm just under 1.4 million. That looks really cool. Is it? Oh, nope. Wanted to see if it, like, kept going down past us, but ends right about there. Oh, there's a tank now. The average wait time lied yet again. Not gonna lie, in future expansions I'm gonna be very tempted to just level as Dark Knight first. Or maybe even Scholar, but probably Dark Knight. Just to avoid the DPS queues on story trials and stuff. Because it's like, okay, this is like, it's build, the cutscene will be like, okay, it's building up, getting all hype and everything, and then 30-minute wait time. Kind of kills the hype. Oh, average wait time is up to 18 minutes now. Duty Finder be like, I didn't lie, I just changed my mind. Yeah, there's still more... Where are they at? I still need to unlock more Endwalker Alliance raids. I only have Aglaya at the moment. Hey, let's go.
The worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished. I will suffer no interference. Disappear.
Oh, I see the effect on the floor now. That's cool. Whoops. Oh. Should twice on the same side, okay. Oh. Did not even see that up there. Yeah, I wasn't sure what I was supposed to do there, but the thing was following me, so I was like, okay, well, let's just Not kill everyone else at least. Oh crap. I saw people moving over there. And then people were staying here and I was like, wait, do I go this way? That way? And then I died. Holy crap. Pillar LB3? Yep. That was wild. Jesus.
A rift in her reality. She's losing control of the power. Zane! Listen to me! I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your course. But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me! Not as a machine, but as the real you!
Lamachi.
Spain!
Anomaly detected in memory banks. Data for the endless feed partially restored.
This is what I desire, and I will not fail. I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own. At last, I think I know you. All of you.
How can you say that to me now?
It's over, Fiend. We will stop you.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people's happiness!
Leave your burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
Oh. Okay, can't give any commendations. I'm gonna give my commendation to Wiklamat. I had to see if I could fall off. Imagine, okay, well, no. Now you have to redo the fight. That was freaking crazy and awesome. I wonder what the extreme is like.
Sphene!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso Terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you.
Interesting that it looks kind of like a trophy.
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
Did I snore? Hmm.
So it was that the meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
All this pain inside of me, don't know where it starts or when it'll end. Try to tame the agony as I close my eyes and scream to the wind. Look around and find me standing all alone. Look again, we're standing there. 'Cause the storm has taken everything I know. Feel lost, you need it back. Don't know why I thought I'd make it by myself. After all that we've been through, out of time I'm running blank. Can somebody help? We stand for you. Learned so much in life I couldn't understand. We're by your side. Standing tall, we'll face tomorrow hand in hand. What is yours and mine. Weaving memories through the warfare everywhere. It's our tailored tapestry. Never losing sight of everywhere they go.
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Svine's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer. Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research.
I thought we were going to give it to Cryo. Well, I mean, Scion's holding onto it for research, I guess. So that would include Cryo.
Vau Kona, the Sky Deep Cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard.
Okay, so I have been pronouncing Cenote correctly. I wasn't sure.
With the mighty Bakuljaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence. Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Svine to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives. One day, when he is older, Golulja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family.
So high on the down we set our sights, looking horizon, fly before it's
Meanwhile, in Tuliyola, the people came together to hail their new dawn servant's great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
Mhm. So am I gonna finally get those tacos? Mhm.
Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained. But as the new dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
At least until the next world-ending crisis. That was really good. I think Dawn Trail was actually really freaking good. I enjoyed that a lot. It's no Shadowbringers or Endwalker, but it was really good, I think. And it was a good start to like whatever's coming next. At least in my opinion. Technically, I'd say post-Endwalker is where the I guess, new story arc really started, because I'm pretty sure where the story was going after Endwalker is, you know, we're going to be going through all of the reflections. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I've been expecting ever since post Endwalker. Even before I came back, what bit of post Endwalker I did when I played the game previously, I was like, okay, I think it's gonna go through. We're gonna be traveling through each of the reflections. Actually, no, I think I kind of suspected that since Shadowbringers when we went to the first. Been long enough, I don't remember for sure, but I think it kind of started there. But yeah. It was definitely not where I expected Dawntrail's story to go. Well, okay. Up to the part of Wuklamot and Kona becoming the Dawn Servants. That pretty much I expected, other than like Bakul Jaja and Saralja. They pretty much took opposite roles from what I was expecting in the story. At least early on, what I was expecting. But then, after they became Dawn Servants, everything after that, I was just like, I saw none of this coming. Yeah, I feel like it did not at all deserve all the hate that it got on launch. Like, I get people not being super excited with it because it took place right after Endwalker and Shadowbringers, which were just absolutely freaking amazing. But they gotta start a new story somewhere, you know? And I think this did a really good job of that. Now I'm curious to see what post-Dawntrail is gonna be.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe. But at long last, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow.
Yeah.
You
I was just talking about
truly
that.
for finding trouble, my friend.
It's more fun that way.
And you wouldn't have it any other way.
Yep.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
Oh?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course. Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey.
Oh, you don't have your
search
pack
to
with
the
you this time.
unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the Ethereal Sea.
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing?
Well, there's an expansion coming up.
Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post. By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
I feel like this one kind of encompasses both of these. Oh, Sven's crown. Hmm. Well, as much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and it wouldn't do to leave it all to Kona. By the way, did Galulja decide to remain in Solution 9? He did. I said that he can consider Tuliolal his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Shell keeps an eye on him for us. But we'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though I told him he needn't make a decision right away, we can't postpone it forever either. I'll do whatever I can to help Galulja, as well as everyone inside the dome. I promised as much to Sven. For my part, I'll be keeping to Tyrol for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with the wildfire in Shaloni. Or wildlife in Shaloni. That's a very different word. So if you get the urge, Aurora, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I would like to show you. Now that sounds like fun. If you ever have need of me, I'll come running. Oh, and before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? Tacos? Finally tacos? Oh. An alpaca. It comes from Tobley's stable, of course, and it's as sure-footed as they come. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move, eh? Here, this is the whistle for calling it. I got an alpaca. Right, I'll really get going now. But I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Till next time, take care. It's weird seeing Ernville without his pack. So are they still doing like the soul processing thing in Alexandria? Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end... They're turning on the massive graphics card. Wrangler-hatted man. That's right, friends, after a long hiatus, I am pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadian. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten. As skies aflame proclaim night's end and thoughts unto adventure tend, the brave make haste o'er hill and dale to trip the... Ah, damn it. Hang on. I think I can catch the rest of it on the stream because of the delay. The brave make haste o'er hill and dale to trip the dawnlight's golden trail. You've completed the main scenario quest Dawn Trail. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Tuliolal and Solution 9. Rest well, Seeker of the Unknown, for many and more adventures await you. Let's head over to Solution 9 real quick. See if I can access the level 100 gear vendors yet. Hell yes. Rain exchange. Oh, okay. Wait, so... Oh, over here. Tombstone Exchange, there we go. So, I need mnemonics for this. Mathematics for this. What, is there no level 100 poetics gear? Kefka. That's kind of cool. Oh, you're the one that sells the thing for like 7.5 million. Joke's on you, I'm gonna sell stuff to you instead. Weird. Thought for sure that there would be level 100 Poetics gear too. I think that's how it was done in the past, right? Like, the previous tiers would use Poetics, and then the newest tier would use whatever the current tombstone is? Oh no, maybe I'm remembering wrong. Or it could just be that things changed. I want to see something. Okay, so that'll get me mnemonics, but if I switch to another job, I don't think it will, right? Nope. Average item level 720 for level cap dungeons. Oh, and there's several dungeons I have not done, as I haven't done any of these. Okay. Okay, well, there's about to be an ad break, so I'm gonna be right back. And maybe do a bit of research too. Okay, I'm back. And I did a little bit of research. Yeah, I was just remembering wrong. Poetics were always for, like, previous expansion gear. And then whatever unlimited tombstone is used for, like, the catch-up gear, and then the limited one is, of course, the, like, end-game gear. Current end game. Okay. Universal Tombstone 3.0. Universal Tombstone 2.0. Is this from the Alliance raid? I remember there being a special currency for like... Oh wait, no. That's from... normal raid, probably? I'm actually not sure. Okay, well, which of the duties give mnemonics? That one... So everything except high-level dungeons and guild tests, basically. Is there anything else I can do to farm the mnemonics? Huh. Because I'd rather use my duty roulettes for leveling. If I can. Deadline 7/28. Okay, I got 5 more days on this. Okay, well. Let's just go ahead and start post-dawn trail. At least for a little bit. I do also want to go around and get all of the ether current things. Okay, lots of stuff over there. How the West was sung. A royal invitation. Ah, it is a pleasure as always, Aurora. Have you been able to relax lately? It's been like 15 minutes. Maybe half an hour, I don't know. Wonderful. As busy as you have been with the rite of succession among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tuliolal at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos at Shibaliaftaye is one such way to do so. Finally! They're made the traditional way and laden with fillings and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Brokevu, will look after you. Well, if it isn't Aurora. Alone today, are you? I see, I see. If you have a hankering for tacos, then they're on the house. Consider it a token of gratitude for your help tracking down those treasures. And saving the world. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. Still have tacos, I hope. You ate so many when you turned 5 you could barely move afterwards. Remember that? I wonder if it's gonna be like a running gag that every time we're about to eat tacos, there's just something happens, and we don't get to eat them. No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Right. Sorry, it's still strange for me too. Just the other day you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Yasilani. Now you're a grown man with a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still family, and you can always rely on me. God, that'd be so crazy. Relying, that feels like the only thing I'm doing right now. On you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had Electrope. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here I'm helpless. A culinarian who can't even light the stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me. Gods, I'd never felt so embarrassed. Sorry to hear that. I'd been told the tales. But it seems life is really different within the dome. So is that dome just there permanently now, as a result of the interdimensional fusion thing? My wife and children. I was thinking I'd have them join me once things had settled, but at this rate... I say you send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever's necessary to make it work. I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tuliolal. Val Wuklamat. To aid folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. Hey, Remy. Damn, all up in their convo, right? It isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful that they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out. And I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Oh, look who it is. I was just about to go and find you, Aurora. Can I eat my tacos first? You don't mind the company, I hope. I could use a bite to eat myself. Okay, but get your own tacos. These ones are mine. Holy crap, we actually finally got to eat some tacos. Ah, the tacos here never disappoint. So, what have you been up to lately? 3 tacos cheap. This is making me actually really want some tacos again. Exploring Tural with my trusty alpaca. Neither of those options were actually true statements for me, because, like, the previous quest ended, like, 20-30 minutes ago. I'm glad that the spitting devil is serving you well, and you're still enjoying seeing the sights. As for myself, I'm being kept busy with duties at the palace. But whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Kona to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now. And as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Kona and I have something we want to discuss with you, as Dawn servants. Do you have time to come to the palace? Great, I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you've finished here. Didn't line that one up very well. Mistress Aurora, it is always an honor. Falcona has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you within before long. Enter Sunperch, let's go. Oh, you're all here too. Falcona summoned us, though if truth be told, Alphino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hanish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were of course happy to oblige him. Krell and I were likewise summoned, otherwise we've been carrying on with our work compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Lest you wonder, Thancred and Urianger have left to resume their tour of Tyrol. Y'shtola, meanwhile, is back to researching cross-rift travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Kona's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key and you're keeping at some point. If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You're like to be stuck with her for a while. Oh no! Time with Y'shtola, so terrible. Please, please don't make me go with her. Oh no. As for Estinian, we know neither where he is nor what he is doing. Some things never change. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So, what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. The matter for which I have summoned you... The matter for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Galulja and his administration have invited us to attend. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yassulani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the Queen be thus honored. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed, a funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief. that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I've decided to go. Not only to be there for Gululja, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wished to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene as well, after all. I think I should go too. Because you consider yourself responsible for her demise, I take it. But that's not a burden you bear alone. Here's my idea. As Vow, I'll attend the funeral as a representative of Tuliyollal. Meanwhile, you can go in a personal capacity and watch over the people as they mourn. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Sphene was, to her people and to others, so let us stand with you. Then it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Gululja in the back room. Crossroads. Bum 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 bum, bada bum 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 bum. Come to think of it, the music here also reminds me of Star Rail. You heading to the back room? Is there a couch? Ah, you came for the funeral. Of course. I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. So, how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Shell is always teaching me new things. Recently I've learned about Everkeep systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly. Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I've brought you gâteau au chocolat. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Thank you, Lamati, and thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous about having you here. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here, according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? Alexandria mourns. The flowers are being handed out at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I would like to speak with, Gosan. He was apparently Sphyn's aide and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. Why, you're... I'm Val Wicklamat of Tuliolal. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Sphyn's funeral. We are honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I'm Ghassan, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of state. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. What? We need to wear regulators for the funeral? Rest assured they are not a requirement. We're aware your people do not use them. You see, people in the Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we might wear regulators painted the same color. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. I see. Yet, regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Sphyn. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. The proceedings will soon begin in this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphyn brought us together. Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better. for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolol. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit. As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that, at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad. I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Guloja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
No, if their whole like soul harvesting thing is still functioning, I think that they said everything is still functional here, so I assume that includes that. And whatchamacallit, the I guess they refer to it as the cloud. So the Golden City, whatever you want to call it. That's shut down now. What's happening with the memories that are being separated from the souls? Hey, Gululja. Here, hey, Gululja. Do you really know nothing at all about your mother? Had to do a retake there. Shell searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamulja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there, but she wasn't. Well, that you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. Zeralja got himself pregnant. Perhaps we should try looking again. Maybe. It's hard to explain. I'm not sad, but I feel like I'm missing something. So even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know my mother. I see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. but I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. Alright. Thank you, everyone. The one time I remembered that it was going to have complete auto highlighted, so I wouldn't have to move the cursor to it. And I clicked, and it's like, oh, it doesn't work that way. It just makes the cursor appear over here. In search of the past. Assuming neither memories nor records of Gululja's mother remain, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Aurora, if you could make inquiries outside in the outskirts. The rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. Switch to Viper here real quick. Let's queue up for that. Actually, I may as well just stay on Viper if I can. Let me see. I'm looking up. Maybe if there's like alternative ways to get the tombstones of mnemonics. So that I can use my duty roulettes for leveling. Sorry, but I've never heard of a Mamulja woman living in these parts, much less one connected to Zeralja. You might have better luck talking to the people over at Tanawatan settlement to the north of Everkeep, in a place called Ueyawata. The resilient son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, or so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kanaloka. Your exchange with the middle-aged Tanawata has taught you about the Zeralja's devoted. Wait a minute, I need to check the alpaca. Hell yeah. I'm on an alpaca. I was hoping it would have the ability to spit, kind of like how the Porksy mount has the ability to do that big, like... What was it? Yeah, the siphon snout. You're looking for a Mamulja woman? Oh, Galulja's mother. I can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about Zeralja, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cut us off from the outside world, a Tural Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zeralja assembled a party of warriors and with them confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear of the king's feat in the past. Your exchange with the fresh-faced Tanawata has taught you about a battle with a Tural Vidral. Amdapur. Does this really count as a high-level duty? Does it, Square Enix? Does it really? Look me in the eye and answer with a straight face. And I got bored. Help me. I'm being bored. I didn't notice the healer was dead. Let me snooze the ads. Oh, whoops. Tank DC, okay. Oh, there we go. My friend helping me relearn this cursed healer class that I keep trying to white mage instead of flying question marks. Huh? I think I understood about half of that. Why me? What did I do? Whoops. Oh no. Wonder if stance got broken? I don't think that's I don't think your stance getting broken is a thing. Unless you just actively turn it off or forget to turn it on in the first place. Thank God we don't have to run the whole way like we used to. Oh my god. I forgot about that being a thing. Oh right, it does that. Yeah, commendation. Chatty Shatona. A Mamulja woman? The people have never been a common sight around here. The last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among an entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Tuliolal after their mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped in here with the rest of us. Your exchange with the Chatty Shatona has taught you about a Mamulja woman. And then back to the back rooms. She called me adorable. Galulja has told me all. We've previously tried to track down records of his mother, but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get somewhere this time. That one, that one, that one. There you go. Ah, so you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. So, Zeraldra brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yasulani, among whom was a female Mamulja. His mission was to rid the region of a Tural Vidral, and I believe it's safe to say that that was the crisis in Ueyawata he resolved. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, then they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in Ueyawata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zeraldra made regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal. And if this Mamulja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come in contact. I see. But what could Zeraldra have been doing in that village? Her, apparently. I think we can answer that question. In order to retrace Zeraldra's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked at Origenics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, per the King's direct order. This is the first I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the King's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. It's plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So if we look into transportation records... there it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation, but large deliveries were being made into Ueyawata. Far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where my mother was? We can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing. Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all of this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own, but when you put several together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. A lesson I learned in another life. So we'll be investigating this secret facility in I'll get it eventually. Yue Yawata, then. And this time, I want you to come along, Gululja. Yue Yawata is on the other side of the lake. Got it. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the Drift Downs. Alright, thank you, Shell. So what's the other thing? Guild tests. Cool. That was quick. Oh man, this is the hardest one of all. She's wearing the 2B outfit. Double check. Yep. Let's say, did that say my attack missed? I forgot that was a thing that could happen. So the hover cargo will take us across the lake. I've never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright? Alright, be careful everyone. Yue Yawata Field Station, now accessible. The first of the, whatchamacallit, level cap dungeons, I'm guessing. Insufficient item level. Oh. Huh. Well, this is awkward. Well then. There's not gonna be any upgrades here for my Dragoon, but like, well, yeah, no, there's not gonna be any upgrades here for my Dragoon. But I do want to spend my Poetics. So I don't overcap on those. Hmm. I think I already have the weapon for Reaper. Or not. Okay, I can't sell to you. Huh, could have sworn that there was a regular merchant over here. I could sell stuff to. Guess not. That's not the way I was wanting it to go. I thought it was forward, not back. Splendors. Okay. What if that's a crafting thing? Actually, you know what? Let me take those back. What's this look like? Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that scythe. I might keep these for the glam. Oh, this is the one for going forward. Well, I guess at least for today I'll do all my duty roulettes on Dragoon. Because, I need gear. Oh yeah, these are for materia. Okay. That was quick. Okay, cool.
Level 94.
Giving them good quick cues, right? Oh shit. I didn't even notice that I was standing in an AoE there. It's always so satisfying getting the kill with Stardiver. Pretty sure my winged glide just saved me there. Yeah, let's see something. Okay. Hey, 2 commendations. I had to check the picked up Mancer's gear because I think they had more like damage than me. I think they had a higher like threat level on the boss than I did. So that and that. Okay. Just looking up the other ways to farm the monarchs. Hold up. Oh yeah, you can only queue for one at a time. Alliance raid. Needs DPS. Actually, normal raid. I think it's more common for Alliance raid to need DPS than normal raid. What's this look like? It looks like a lamppost. What about this one? That's okay. I have yet to find a replacement for this. The Seeing Horde Spear skin. It's just too good. So the first thing I should probably get is this ring to replace this ring. This is my lowest item level item. Then necklace after that. Earrings after that. Wait. Oh, yeah, there's another ring, but I can't have two of the same ring, so that doesn't matter. Ooh. Fancy. Kind of nice. I like that. They cut me ears off. What about this one? Not as much of a fan. The gloves are nice. And the boots. The pants are kind of nice too, actually. Hell yeah, I love this one. It's gonna be blue first, and then red. I love that mechanic so much. Oh, both healers are dead. Well. And we have no one else who can res. I have a feeling that this may not be the run. I'll save the day, team. Okay, red's on the left. Okay, it's gonna be blue first. Whoa, going the wrong way there. Don't stack them like that. Okay, and then white is going to blue. So I need to be right here. Oh, here we go again. Red's on the left. So it's going to be red first. Hell yeah. That fight is so fun. Alright, cube for trials next. Actually, there is an ad break coming up. I'm still hitting escape as if I can pause the game. So I'm gonna take a little break here. Probably throw some chicken in the air fryer again. I think I'm gonna make a chicken wrap tonight. That should be good. But yeah, I will be back. And I got some chicken wrap. The Tifa Lockhart. Yet you're dressed like Yuna. I don't think that's the real Tifa, guys. Alright, let's queue up for trials now. Oh, that was a quick queue. Nice. King Thordan. This feels so cursed having Fang and Claw and Reeling Thrust, but them not chaining into each other. Like, no, this is wrong. This goes entirely against my years of muscle memory. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Cool. Okay, that's just alliance raids and main scenario? Yep. Well, what to do while waiting for the alliance raids? Oh yeah, these are the crafted things, right. Once you have made a substantial contribution to the safety of Urko Pacha, Kozama, Uka, Yaktel, Shodloni, Heritage Mound, and Living Memory, you will be able to trade with this vendor. Your mom's a substantial contribution. I started, I failed. Oh, that was quick. I expected alliance raids to take a bit longer than that. Aw. Anything but Crystal Tower. Anything but Crystal Tower, please. Yes. That was definitely player targeting. I don't have my third AoE yet. Feels bad, man. But you know what? At least it's not Crystal Tower. There's my cursor. Oh, yeah. Just stay in the middle. Listening to everyone. Listening to everyone land there. That's... I wasn't ready for that, that got me. Oh man. That was funny. Goated music right here. I maybe should have moved away from that. Oh, it's based on your HP. Okay, I was trying to see, like, is it in the debuff or like, I don't know. I forgot that the number is based on your HP. So I was just kind of like, okay, where's everyone else going? I don't know what I'm doing. That was cute seeing him just dance there. Huh. Calibrate to vitals to multiples of 5. Mine was 1 and then... Huh. Was it supposed to... was it... Oh, does it just add to whatever your health is? Because I think it was 1, and then I think I was standing on 3, and then it went up to 4? Is that how it works? It just adds to whatever... Okay. I think I get it now. Oh, I think someone's in a cutscene. Nice. I'm not sure if floating is good or bad. I'm going with good for now. was fun. Do it again. Yeah. I wasn't sure if that was the last one or not. Let's see, don't have that. Don't have that. Don't have that. Put that. Probably not winning anything here with these rolls, but we'll see. Imagine I win it with one of the 15s. Nope. That just leaves main scenario. Atticus Meowington. Derpina Derperter. I love seeing the names people come up with. My chicken wrap is falling apart now. This has grown messy. Finally! Let my hands real quick. Oh man, we're totally gonna die. Yeah, also, since I'm in a lower level thing, I can confirm that Purple Thrust and Disembowel, definitely very different animations from their replacement skills.
But the Ultima weapon is all-powerful! Why does my enemy still stand? Can her strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Brea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Aleg failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Laha Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Heidelin. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
I forgot that the limit break resets. Should have used it in the first part. Nice. Okay, I think that's all the duties, right? Yep. Now. It's a ring that I needed to get first. There we go. But that needs to actually go back in the armory chest anyways. Because like it's used by other classes. I've got 190 of these. Can I get anything at all with that? Probably not. Nope. But if I hit the cap, I'll definitely be able to get the ring. I think I needed like 720 item level to do that as well, right? Oh no, average item level 690, which I've got that now. Cool. Okay, so we can continue. Barista at the end of the universe. Hey guys, I'm back. I got a better ring, so I think I can do this now. Cool. Sorry for the wait, that was kind of awkward. Ueyawata Field Station. I'm just curious. Okay, I didn't think so. I was trying to see if the NPCs have any response to that. Because that'd be funny. Surely you can handle a little more than that. Yeah, see, that's fine. Used that a little too early there. Aren't you filing just a little bit close, little jaw? Oh, that looks friendly. Lindblub Zagnal. doing the wall thing again. That's a pretty shocking battle. Research note. While His Majesty Zeralja is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast's soul into a person's body, safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have been made to date. Well, at least they still have some ethical concerns? I guess? Yet our king believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man, so he has ordered us to make this conception a reality. He would bolster our military might and break through into the outside world. If our research will further this ambition, then perhaps it is worth pursuing. Well, those are ugly as hell. Rotten Hound? No, those are Hellhounds. Can't fool me. This is another nice thing about being able to do these with the NPCs without having to level the NPCs first for your first clear. It's being able to stop and read these things without, like, holding anybody back. Our bodies are fragile vessels. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce psychological instability in the subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain, and while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected, and I dare say welcomed, too many such souls can lead to physical mutations. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold beyond which a body is at risk of uncontrolled mutation. So basically, okay, pump 100 animal souls into Joey. Oh, Joey mutated? Okay. Where's Bob? Give him 99 souls. We'll just work our way down from there. The rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potency of the soul consumed. We've experimented with fiends of great power, but mutations were observed after the infusion of merely a single soul. No better was this phenomenon illustrated than with poor Atticus. His poor body was altered irreparably, and he lost all capacity for rational thought. While the primary objective of this research was to utilize the soul of a Turel Vidral, I struggle to see a path forward. An alternative approach must be considered. So, is the next boss Atticus? So I've noticed they love dropping names of the upcoming boss in these notes. No, I'm pretty sure this game would be considered like an execution method if you had epilepsy. Because, damn. It is just all of the flashing everything. If the source of our failures thus far has been the inability of our bodies to contain feral souls, what if we were to reverse the process? By purging a beast of its memories and infusing it with a man's soul, one still possessed of its own memories. We stand to gain absolute control over a vessel of great power. My subordinate, who first proposed this brilliant hypothesis, shall have the honor of being the first to transcend our meager limits. I must prepare his soul for extraction at once. Is that Atticus right there? Oh, nope. Overseer Kanalaka. Is the last boss gonna be Atticus then? Something unsettling about the ether here. Yeah, and the dude thing just floating there menacingly. Okay, that was going well until until it wasn't. Oh shit. Son of a... Damn it. I was fine and then I moved some more and then I was not fine. That was better. Oh, I see. I didn't notice the hand before. You ruined my Stardiver follow-up, by the way, you bastard. Is that a storm? No, that's just the Taco Bell bathroom. Sprightly Phobad. I always like the name of those guys. Phobad. Starcross, that's what it's called. Couldn't remember the name of it. Don't rush ahead. Too late for that. Oh. I think I know what awaits us. You do? Would you like to inform the rest of the class? Alright then, keep your secrets. He's totally saying that just to seem smart, so they're like, he's like, no, I don't want to say anything, just to, you know, in case I'm wrong, and maybe I'll mislead us or something if I give us the wrong information. It's better if we just find out. And then, that way he can be like, oh, whatever it is that's in there, he can be like, ah, I knew it. I'm on to you, Alpha now. Tralvadral. Piatti. Get the holy hand grenade. Don't you dare say that this is what you expected. You did not expect a freaking giant, evil freaking Monty Python bunny. Has the thing been sealed away all this time? A Tralvadral, no doubt about it. Holy hand grenade. Oh. Redo. This is gonna be a fun one. Oh. I was not expecting a hole in the ground. Hey, what's up, Jason? Stock by to let you know I just made spicy crack and named it after me. Hell yeah. I jumped in a hole.
Quart of lemon.
Yo, Jason, while you're here, can you bring me the holy hand grenade?
You little shit.
Oh, you're going straight to this mechanic this time. Okay, you can mix it up. Not even close. Yep, not even close. Okay, this time, do not jump in the hole. I really should read the enemy's abilities more often as they're casting them, because then I would have read that it said crater dive, or crater carve, or crater... It said crater! And I would probably not jumped into it. Might have been like, you know what? Let's not do that thing. That was kind of cool. That was... Fuck it. Still breathing, if only that thing's still alive? Oh, it is. Can we keep it? I won't keep it. I'm gonna name you Benjamin.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Vali Armanda.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility.
Bestial?
Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject. Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Turol Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures, but in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
So, you've given him permission?
Teshalja, you will assist Kaniloka. As one of the Land's Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. In what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyollal. that I believed would forever be beyond me, that it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours.
She has terrible taste.
That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
Aw, I don't get to keep Benjamin.
Are you alright?
No, I wanted to keep that. Damn it. He's gonna be my pet and my mount. I was gonna ride him into battle. It's gonna be great.
Teishelja. Could she be my mother?
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubiko women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kanaloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishelja there.
That's where we're going next then.
I wish I could see into the past like you. Then I could see people who are gone. Because there aren't any Mamuljo women here, for a long time I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. But when I visited Tuliyollal and saw some, I was finally able to picture her in my mind. And one day I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well. Among the Abandoned. While we've discerned the purpose of the research conducted here, the traces of it that remain might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let us take a look around for information as well as a way to the upper level. A lift can be seen behind the wrought iron gate. As sturdy as it appears, the gate will likely resist attempts to force it open. Really? I mean, like, after everything we've done, I feel like an iron gate should be, like, that should be pretty freaking easy to break through. A security panel is nearby. Perhaps a verification key will open the way. I think I've got a nice big key right here on my back. I feel like that should open it pretty easily. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write. Can write good, yes. I am good, very good. Getting hard to control strength. Today bit off hand of feeder. Cannot help it, so strong. Hungry, always hungry. Cannot control. Eat, I must eat. Am eater, must eat. This reminds me of that one journal entry you find in the first Resident Evil. You find nothing that resembles a verification key. Perhaps you should search elsewhere. Like in this open cabinet, perhaps. Supplies for the staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper and find a verification key. Perhaps it can be used to open the iron gate. Or it'll set off an alarm that triggers the self-destruct sequence of this entire facility and kills us all. One way to find out. You found the key? Great, I'll call the others. It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. So this is the observatory. I didn't expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held Balagamenda. All the machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies, related to the seal's failure most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then, let's see if we can find some clues about Gulilja's mother. I think I can use this terminal. Shell taught me how. You've triggered the self-destruct and doomed us all. There's so much data. I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name Tishalja. It brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. Tishalja, Administrator of Experimental Treatments, Research Logs. That sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. Then let us take it with us to the back room and have Shell analyze it. Agreed. Alright, I'll transfer it to the storage device I brought. I was about to ask what we were gonna, put the data on. Gulilja's got it covered. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. When he smiled there, it just reminded me of Chomper from Land Before Time. I'm gonna call you Chomper now. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. But first things first, let us deliver the data to Shell. You heading to the back room? Casting couch? What? Welcome back. Ghouljaw has already given me the storage device. His name's Chomper now. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alice and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Their mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I've finished my work. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. Guidance of the Hetso. Alice isn't wrong, the mood out there is still grim. Some of the Turali remember a time before they were dependent on the Sol system, but even they're unsettled and wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason, too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who've been leaving for Tural, ones with no elders to care for. Word of that problem has reached us in Tuliolal. My brother is doing all he can to see that the Jacques Tural Railroad restored to operations so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a sight easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Kona seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shell's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. To Shaloni Station, then. I'll make sure to keep Kona informed. Oh. Before I forget. Oh, right. It's fine. I'll just go back to this for now. Vow of Resolve, an Aurora even star to boot. What can I do for you? What can I do you for? We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Tural that can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the Vow of Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Scratch the on his way. You've changed outfits, but you have your pack again. But it's a different pack. Did our little Bun finally outgrow his old clothes? Or... Nah. I'm just gonna go with looking good, because that just... That doesn't sit right, because that's what his mom called him. And she's... yeah. As the guildship has officially approved my transition from gleaner to independent contractor, I was in need of a more befitting attire. You hear about the railroad too? It was in part for my sake that the original Dawn Blazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lamati has explained the growing urgency of the need? What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawn Blazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. But now we're back to our original problem: how to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mewa Hetsoan. That is, the Ranik. Though the Hetsaro that follow them are none too pleased about their Hetso being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I've devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. Quieten. Huh. But a silent train presents a different danger. The Ranik will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them or they'll panic and put off their grazing again. Weren't the rail routes plotted to avoid Ranik's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. The Ranik's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I'm not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Mewa Hetsoan for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter, and I too would hear what the Hetsaro have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Huato. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hetsaro encampment if you like. One sec. There we go. Oh, wait, I could have just... Vow of resolve, vow of reason, I bid you welcome to our camp. But what brings you all the way to Mewa Hetsoan? Thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Jacques Tourelle Railroad. Explanation noises. You too have noted the Rudnick's unexpected change in behavior, then. My son Shepetto has been looking into this matter. Shepetto? Normally, we'd expect the Rudnick to keep to their favored grounds nearby for a while yet. And despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in Piari Yoanan, and Yatanane. Yet they refused to keep to where they usually would, instead pushing westward toward your railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hetzaro would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am of Hetzaro descent. My parents traveled with the Ranik as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration. One of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stall-keeper in Tuliolal's markets, and that is where the Dawn Servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamati came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. You have very good memory. Remembering everything word for word? Truly, I have never heard of the Ranik choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision, nor of any Hetzaro willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps, that I might better make excuses for their actions, never much appealed to me. Maybe they died trying to protect you or something? But if they had good reason, wouldn't you want to know? As is so often the case, you are correct. Though my discomfort with the Hetzaro way may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor for innovation, it would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn servant indeed. Please, teach me of the Ranik and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Will you learn of Hetzaro culture with me? I should like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sister share, but it would be useful to know whether I am, doing it correctly. Then settled. You'll learn more of the Ranik, and we'll have a look around the plains. And perhaps in the process we'll find the answers we seek. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. I'm not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Now, introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Let us meet back here later to share what we've learned. Troubled Hetzaro. Azema, you're in the way. This won't do. The wind will go right through it. And me without my needle and sinew. There you go. Oh, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the Ranik hide they're made of is durable enough that we generally needn't worry. I'm afraid I've finished with my tasks for the time being. But since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you likely already know that the Ranik are our Hetzo, our guides, that we travel with through the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hetzo must also part with half of our number. You may think it a strange and stressful custom, but over the years it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This too is the wisdom of the Hetzo. As you stroke the Ranit's coat, you note that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you. A comb of the type you're used to would just get lost in the tangle like as not. Ah, Geppetto sent a Ranik brush with you, did he? How like him. Now just run it through one little patch at a time, gently. You dutifully brush the Ranik until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. Well done. With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat, and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries should the need arise. It's a little baby. You're learning about the Hetzo way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share. But rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I arrived at them myself. Our Hetzo provide us with something that we use in medicines, poultices, and soap, to drive away pests and to sustain our fires. What is it? Bones? Hooves? Are bones hooves? Are hooves bones? Both horns and hooves have cores of bone, and we use all of these materials, albeit primarily in tent poles, instruments, and the like. That's not quite the answer I was looking for. This material is fit for medicines, poultices, and soap. Meat and organ meat? Alas, not quite. Meat and organs both can be made into delicious fare, and our neighbors are oft glad to trade for them. They do have certain medicinal uses as well. But they aren't fit for all the purposes mentioned in my question. It is poop, isn't it? Why are you putting poop in soap? And why are you using poop to flavor food? Is it dung again? Sounds like there's a story there, but that is indeed the correct answer. We've discovered myriad uses for Ranik chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our Hetzo always provide. You're washing in Hetzo poop. You're putting poop in your soap. And your food. I was choosing the other options because I really didn't want it to be that one. I'm not touching anybody who lives here. And I'm not eating any of your food. I'm definitely not eating any of your food. You smell of the grass and the wind. You smell of Vernique poop. Which is a good thing, I promise. You could nearly be mistaken for one of us, or at least an adventurous Shatona. I have to wonder how Valcona is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Ah, there he is now. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ranique, and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither at my companion's inclination. To force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how is your own work? Have you anything to share? Hatsaro life revolves around the Ranique, but in turn the people receive all they need. And poop. Yes, I feel the truth of this myself. While I was hesitant to leave my fate to the whims of the Hetso rather than tread man-made paths, I arrived where I was meant to be all the same. Don't eat the food. Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ranique, as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service of the people of Tyrol, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. And I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetso are concerned. I'm glad to hear that, Valcona. You're welcome among our herd any time. The warmth of family. Kona, how did it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetso. They nourish the Hatsaro as they grow and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, Ranique are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. The Hatsaro would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. Then it is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Ranique's once favored grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the Ranique, even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratoraptors, but they looked to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Though the Hetzaro would have surely put 2 and 2 together were the cause geological, I imagined that... Blah, 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 hang on. I just had a hair fall in my mouth. I measured the area's ether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. A large animal, perhaps? A Tural Vidral? And a powerful one, like as not, a predator given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail, by something with very large fangs. I mean, if it's just the bite out of the tail, then, like, unless it's a very large raptor. Unless it's a very large raptor, then I could maybe see it, but if it's like something with very large fangs taking a bite out of the tail, I would think the tail would just be completely bitten off. It couldn't be a Turuhetso? Turuhetso. Ranik Reaver in the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetso in the night is another evocative one. Ah, Chupacabra. Ranik can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Turuhetso. Their scales are tough as adamant and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. Challenge accepted. A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home and its pack both. Well, probably because the herds are keeping away from them, so it was like, hey, instead of staying here, let me go over there, get some food. In any case, I believe the source of the Renik's consternation is clear, as is our next move. We must drive this reaver away, that they might return to their grazing lands in peace. Or maybe it was driven away by a Tural Vidral. Never fear. We'll make certain that the beast threatens you no more. The Ranik Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. But it won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. And if others returning from across the plain have spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found. Your progress through the upcoming battle will be saved at certain points.
Hetsu is coming this way! It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
It's not Ranik?
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And After they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
There they are!
Time to sue them.
No, this one's mine. No, no, I want this one.
That herd should be all right. Let's look for stragglers. Behind. They must- Come!
Jesus Christ, just all of the predators out at once. Okay, well, those are taken care of.
That did the trick.
For the fodder, at least. But where's... Got a big one coming!
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
There! That one there! Not so fast! Even should it cost me my life. I will save the Hetzel!
Kona! Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety!
There. You've nothing to fear.
Right! Let's finish the job!
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer!
The thing would not be out of place in Monster Hunter. Well, I mean, we are doing damage. It'll die eventually.
well-placed piercing
Where'd you
arrow
get
to the
that?
chest, and
I want that rifle.
you're done for. That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
Just waiting for the battle litany cooldown.
Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me. That ether ere the Reaver recovers it! This is going to hurt.
$153K, hell yeah.
We did it. The Etso, are they?
The Ronek have all made it to Mehua Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetso.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most.
And that would keep them away from the...
If we struck the right balance,
tracks.
we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again.
still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now. I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeniheta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozeniheta. That's where the Pelu trader found me as a babe.
Yep, so your parents didn't abandon
Please,
you.
can you tell me what you saw?
They probably died protecting you.
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronak. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetzo!" After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Rodak thunder. I ran and ran, and as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronak and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am Dawn servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
Yep, kind of figured that's what it was. To know that the Hetzo are safe is more than enough, yet would it be wrong to hope that in protecting them we also avenged my parents? It is the least I owe to them after all this time. Aurora, I thank you for standing by me, as Dawn servant and as the oft imperfect man beneath that mantle. Now, let us return our attentions to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We've removed the root cause of the runic straying from their favored grazing, and obtained the tools to advise an additional precautionary measure. A silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it will be a far sight better than a traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Let us return to Shaloni Station and begin working on it then. Walika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. God, I wanna ride the alpaca. That's my new one. That's adorable. Look at his little face. Oh yeah, now if I want to, I can just farm this for my tomestones. Damn it. You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it? So the Renek were avoiding a predator. Smart ones they are. And Valkona's not too bad himself, what with his whistle idea. Sit tight, we'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. Sit tight? Yeah.
We're ready to go.
Whoa! She looks as good as new!
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through her paces.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
Oh, I thought they were gonna have, like, things set along the tracks themselves, not on the actual train. So it would just kind of, like, passively keep them away.
It's moving away.
I mean, if that's how it works, that's not going to be that great for a train that's actually,
our
like, you
friends
know...
over there appear wholly unperturbed.
Unless they're able to, like, keep it activated the entire time the train is going. If they have to actually stop and use it every time there's something on the tracks, that's not really that good of a solution.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
For a while there, we were real worried that we'd never get the railroad running again. But now that the test drive was such a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Shaloni and then the continent. Watch out, Shaktaral. Here we come. I share the sentiment, but we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamity? Crossroads. Never one to stand still, Wuklamut is ready to race back to Alexandria. Well, it's possible that Shell's made some headway by now, and regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Shell? What do you have her working on? Gululja's mother. I'd feel the same in his shoes, have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look at me like that. The Kafkiwa we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. I needn't search for what she left behind because she left it with me. And I will carry it always. I just saw the little Kafkiwa. Yeah. Speaking of things you're carrying, is that a teeny tiny Kafkiwa? What? No. It is merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer, and I thought it was as good a souvenir as any. Whatever you say. For what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. Yes, well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time. See if there's aught I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I still consider it my home. Of course, we can give you the full story on the way. Speak with Grahatia in the back room. Just debating if that's what I want to do, or if I want to do some of these like side things, or Appropriately enough, I am currently at a crossroads. Do I continue with the main scenario, or do I take a break from that to do side content? Like getting ether currents and these like other side quests. The ones with the plus signs, because those are important ones. Possibly unlock new stuff, doing all that. Also, I still need to do my bounties. An otherworldly encounter. Hang on, is this the thing for the crossover event? Huh. For Arkveld? Might be. I will find out eventually, though. Oh wait, the White Wanderer. That could also be it. We have a matching fit. Yep, this is it. There's a pallet go. Okay. Anyways. Hunting the Hunter. Well, I was impressed with your progress. The, hunts, particularly the A and S rank hunts, the hunt chains or whatever, I was saying that that's another, like, really good way to max out your mnemonics for the week. So yeah. This might be where what the last thing I do for the night, because it is 1 a.m. Aurora, it's good to see you safe. The whole city's been on a knife edge since the attack. Folk need hunters like you and me to deal with the danger they're facing more than ever. Like you and me, and like Nepique, Viper by trade. Always helping out with the hunt. She took a build from the board a few days back. Thing is, it was for a markup in Yasulani, and no one's seen her since. Might be that she's still on its trail, but hearing about everything that's happening up there, all this about the dome, I can't help but worry. A little bird tells me you've been inside it. You couldn't ask around in there, could you? Find out if anyone's seen her? Yeah. Thank you, it means a lot to me. Last anyone heard from her, she was on her way to Tashpiani. Maybe someone in the village will have seen her, if there's anyone left. Yeah, about that. I'm just gonna grab these. I'll do this quest, and if there's anything after that, I'll probably do that as well. Just to make sure I have all the hunt stuff unlocked. Hold up. Right. could have just done this for my gear. God damn it. That's funny. Oh well. We'll go ahead and trade for this right now. Why not? And it is a really cool looking spear too. And the armor. It was the, yeah, it's just the ring that I got. Okay, there we go. This was a really cool looking spear too, so I'll also add that to my glamour dresser. Maybe repair all. Okay. That comes back out here. Full Quetzali. Oh! It's this armor! Hell yeah! That's awesome. I was wanting that armor. Let's freaking go. Oh yeah, accessories too. Merchant. I need you to buy my shit. Search 18. That might be enough for a full set of accessories. Oh yeah, easily. Cool. There we go. Now we got some gear. Alright. I'm happy with that. Let's go to the inn real quick, so I can put this all in my glamour dresser. That was funny. That was funny. Taco's like, let me not bother Starsky, he's streaming. I have her stream open in the background, and I heard her. I was like, oh, I'm good to join if you want. Just hear Taco panicking in the background. She hates ramen. She's never tanked it before. Uh-oh. Yeah, I got you, Champu. Someone needs to hit Henwa with the lightning. Oh, I got it. Oh, never mind, they're moving again. Oh, whoops, do I need to do that again? Oh, that hurt. Oh. Might be doing alliance too. Okay, looks like Icky's gonna take over tanking for Taco. Or was it Webu? One of them switched to tank, okay. I'm not sure which one. Nice. Between 3 and 7, okay. Oh, right. Well, waiting for that. Oh wait, yeah, it's Alliance, so we only need one person on tank. Good evening to you. Anything I can help you with? Napique? Yes, I know her well. She's something of a hero around these parts, our guardian angel. She'd just arrived when the tremor struck, on the trail of some beast or the other. Can't remember the details now, but I do remember that when the ground started shaking and leaven filled the air, it was she who guided us all to safety, braved the bolts to drive back the beasts that were tearing up our farmsteads. Where's she now, I wonder? Last I heard she'd registered with the hunters, but that was years back. She'd probably be retired now, or... Well, I mean, you remember her, so she is obviously still alive. No, she's still with us, she has to be. I wouldn't remember her if she wasn't. Yeah. You should go and ask the facilitators at Resolution up in Solution 9. They keep a record of every citizen's location. Tell them you're looking for an old friend and they'll put you in contact. I do really like this armor set. Welcome to the government sector. How may I be of service? You're a friend of Napique's? One of many, I'm sure. Such an amiable soul, and such a shame about that injury forcing her from the field. But what a career! I should think the better part of our data on the local fauna was collected by her and her followers. Followers who adore her to this day. I believe she was the one who introduced the idea of fighting with twin blades, too. And look how that's taken off. Sharing citizens' personal information is strictly forbidden as a rule. However, Napique left specific instructions that if any fellow Turali should come calling, we should send them directly to her. And so I shall. Her registered domicile is in residential radius 914. Ever since her retirement, she spends most of her days sitting in the plaza, watching the world go by. Let me know if you have trouble finding her, but if you do, please pass on my best wishes. Ba ba bum 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 ba bum 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 ba dum ba bum. I don't know why I was assuming she was like a Vieira or something. Food checked. Okay, fine. Or Alliance A, okay. I think for this one, typically the dragon is taken all the way north, right? Yeah. Oh, that's what they were talking about. I should have just limit breaked it. It's gonna reset as soon as this... yeah. Oh yeah, Behemoth. I forgot that you're in this raid. Easy, not even close. Yeah, I'll pass on both of those. Phlegathon. Hey, what's up, Saint? Thank you for the follow. Level 30 arc, how do we become a scholar? Oh gosh. I have a scholar, so I've done that myself. I'm trying to remember how. The quest for it might be like, it might be in the top left of your screen, under the right below the main story quest. I'm not sure. It's definitely a job quest to do it. Oh right, whoops. Yeah, if it's not there, I'm pretty sure the quest is somewhere in Limsa Lominsa. I made it that time. Okay, Napique. You're a hunter, aren't you? You've got the gait, the eye. Could see it a mom off. Oh, whoops. Mulligan, now there's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Well, you go tell him I'm as safe and well as I've ever been. Sure, it was a shock when the barrier fell, but what kind of viper would I be if I didn't try to make the best of a bad situation? I joined the hunters, put my talents to use keeping this place safe. Till 10 years ago, that is, when my good hand finally gave out on me. Had to leave the front lines. Thought I was done for good, to be honest, but then Her Majesty came to me, gave me a new mission, cataloging the beasts I no longer had the strength to kill. Gave me a new lease on life. Say, now that the barrier's broken, is Bolagao thinking of bringing the Dawn Hunt back to Yasodani? If he is, then could you give him this? Tell him that I'm still here, that for 30 years I kept my vow. Good to see you back safe, Aurora. Well, any news on Nipique? Yeah. There's an XP reward. Damn it. I can't get the XP because Viper's not high enough. Oh well. She still lives then, and it seems all this insanity with the dome hasn't dulled her passion for the hunt any. The notebook makes proof of that. 30 years of work. 30 years. I can't get my head around it. I can count the hours since I last spoke with her, yet it's a wonder she can remember me at all. Still, I'm grateful she does, and if she needs my help hunting down some of these beasts, that's exactly what I'll give her. I'll go through this book and draw up bills for the nastiest critters in it. Bring the Dawn Hunt back to Yasodani, or whatever it is they call the place now. Guess it'll be a while before folk can make their way past that barrier freely, so I'll be counting on you and yours to take the lead. But looking at some of these entries, there's a fair few fiends up there that are tougher than anything I've let you go after before. I'll see you're approved to take on advanced marks. Thanks, my friend, and good hunting. Advanced Dawn Hunt mark bills are now available. Now able to undertake advanced Dawn Hunt mark bills from the Dawn Hunt board in Tuliolal. New quests and Dawn Hunt mark bills will become available upon reaching level 100 and fulfilling certain conditions within the main scenario. Oh, okay, well, there is another one to do after that then. But first, let me grab these. Alpaca. The alpaca is an advanced mark. The hunt goes on. Ah, Aurora. You honor me with your presence. I've heard all about the deeds you've been doing for Wiklamat. As if ending Valagarmenda's rampage wasn't impressive enough, you saved the city from those mechanical beggars too. If there were ever any doubts about your abilities, they're well and truly answered. Which is why I'd like to ask your aid one last time. Will you join us in our most essential duty? Seeking out and slaying those fiends most foul? Those that pose the gravest dangers to our people? Hell yeah. We are a hero through and through. Hunting down marks like these is the very purpose the Vipers were founded for. And it's no easy task, I can tell you. There are horrors out there, true horrors. Terrell Vidral like Valagarmenda, creatures more akin to gods than beasts. We Vipers wander far and wide across the land that we might learn of these creatures and one day end them. You remember Tiet Kat? She's been doing just that for decades now, and has come away with a long list of targets. If you're interested in finding out more about them, go and see her in Yaktel. Napikwe was doing the same when she went to Yasulani, and yet there's nothing you could call a Tiral Vidral in her journal. Strange, I thought, when they've shown up nigh everywhere else. Makes me wonder if she mightn't have left them out on purpose. Napikwe's a viper to the quick, you see. Nothing matters to her more than the people's safety. Separated from her fellow vipers as she was, perhaps she thought it best to leave such nightmares well alone. Forgive me asking so much of you, but if you plan to return to Yasulani anytime soon, could you speak with her again? See if there's something she's not telling us, something we might be able to help her with. Oh, and tell her one more thing from me. That if she wants to come back, me and the rest of the Vipers stand ready to welcome her with open arms. Ah, the hunter from across the salt. What message do you have for me today? Bolagao, you sentimental fool. You sentimental fool. I thank him for remembering me, but this is my home now. These people, my people. I've lived here, fought here for the better part of my life. Stepping beyond that wall would be like stepping 30 years into the past. And while I've fond memories of the place, I'm an old woman now. I've grown unused to change, not to mention that... Lady Napikwe. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you had company. It's alright, she's a friend of the cause. Let me introduce you. Lonian, Renuri, meet Aurora. The hunter from beyond the wall. Aurora, these are... what would you call yourselves, my little helpers? Protégés, more like. Lonian. Lonian, at your service. I studied the Twin Blades under Lady Napikwe and I've been helping her conduct her census on the beasts of Alexandria. And I'm Renuri. I've been working behind the scenes with Oblivion, so I've heard a lot about you and your exploits. Even seen a few firsthand, albeit from the shadows. After you brought peace to living memory, our team secured what we could from the databanks. Found a fair few things that brought a glint to Lady Napikwe's eye, I can tell you. Tiral Vidral, Aurora. Bolagao knew it. It doesn't do to draw too much attention to those fiends you haven't the strength to slay. From what Renuri tells me of your achievements, though, I shouldn't wonder if you and yours could succeed where we could not. Queen's Fiend charged me with chronicling her kingdom's fauna, and I expect there are many discoveries still to be made in its darkest corners. If you want to learn more, just ask these two. Please, ask away. Lonian... Spends most of his time down in the outskirts, but I'll be here. As shall I. My duty is far from over, so in answer to Bolagao's question, no, I will not be returning to Tuliyollal. But please let him know that I appreciate his kind words, and I'm only too happy to extend him the same offer. Yeah, you could at least come visit, that'd be cool, you know? Welcome back, Aurora. Did you speak with Napikwe? I see. It's good to know she has friends. I couldn't bear to think of her all alone up there. A viper lives to hunt that others might live to hunt another day. Or so the saying goes. Sounds like she's taken that message to heart, taken it upon herself to train a new generation. And it looks like you're her latest pupil. May luck be with you, Aurora. And remember, whatever you do, don't get yourself killed. I would never. I've never died in my life. Elite Dawn Hunts now accessible. Now able to undertake Elite Dawn Hunt, mark bills from the Dawn Hunt. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Now they've got all those unlocked. I think this is a good spot to actually call it for the night. Because it is 2 AM now. And there it's just muscle memory. I am forever going to try to pause the MMO. Alright, anyways. That's going to be it for me tonight. But I'll be back tomorrow with more. Until then, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.